Hello, everybody. Kenshi, horror, unfair, permadeath. Take two. Yesterday we tried this. We had a good time for an hour and a half when it wasn't crashing. I uninstalled a couple of mods that hadn't come into play yet, and I updated my NVIDIA drivers, actually switched them from studio mode to gaming drivers. So between those things, we're going to do take two today and see if it works out. Welcome in, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube, watching the VOD, anything like that. Good to have you. Congrats on grabbing the first redeem today. Hello to you, Sunny Dot, Maiko, Wheezy, and the Doctor from Frostpunk. Welcome in. Let's go ahead and get started. Yes, we are playing Kenshi today. Yes, it is modded. Yes, it is horror. No, we will not be save scumming. Yes, it is permadeath. I played for another hour and a half or 2 hours yesterday testing it out. So, you know, I made like a branched save, so it won't affect our save file. How horrifying? Dark nights, no map, can't use the map at all. Mist ghouls at terrifying high levels that will eat you alive or roam the entire map. That's basically the premise, and some other things along the way. Might pick it up yourself since it's on sale right now. I recommend it. It's a good game. It is on sale. Sorry, I have to get comfy again after my light went out. That damn key light is always going out, like right when I start stream. I don't know what's up with it. Only about 12 right now. It's a good sale. Space Monkey, welcome in. Great to see you. So where the autosave left off that I picked up and I made the branched save from was after we had been beaten by the Hungry Bandits and we're outside the hub and it is dark. So we got to start getting people back into the hub. Hey, hope you're having a good one, Space Monkey. Things are good here. And thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. So, the reason I sent Hanged Man back is because Brew and Manhattan will be up shortly, and one of them can grab Lockjaw. So we're getting everybody else kind of back inside the somewhat safety of the city. Waiting though, because you've been looking at a cheap replacement PC and you're only about $30 shy of what the price is. Yeah, that sounds a lot more important. Oh yeah, Ash needs a bad. I forgot she got both of her arms broken. Manhattan will be up any second. Meanwhile, we also had some people put in names for the name pool. So if we get any recruits this episode, we've got a couple new names to give them. Manhattan will be up in just a second. There we go. And can grab Lockjaw. Had you joined the name pool? So you can either join the Discord and put it in there, or on my YouTube, which you can find my YouTube in my About. There's a post on my YouTube asking for entries. You can drop it on that post if you don't want to join the Discord. Otherwise, I can just try to write it down and remember it. Like, I'm not trying to be too picky about it. Hey, Todd, welcome in. Great to have you. All right. Manhattan's got to walk Lockjaw back to safety, which is good strength training, if nothing else. Kenshi cardio coming in clutch again. At least this time it's a living body. You commented, okay, sounds good. Probably won't pick up any recruits real early in the run, but it's a possibility. All you guys are fucked up. That's how you get better at the game. How familiar am I with Ryzen CPUs? I mean, that's what I have. I have a Ryzen 7 5800X. Oh, there were beds here before. There aren't this time. Well, we can have them use the bed at the bar. If I can find the bar. It's really freaking dark. I can't even find the bar. There it is. Sleeping bag behind outhouse. Let's see. Try to navigate our way back there. A hanged man. Ah, you're right. There is one there. We'll have Manhattan use that one. We have the cats to spare for a bar bed, so... All right, and now we have to pass the night. Meanwhile, the mist ghouls could come pouring in at any moment. Oh, I forgot about Lockjaw. Well, that's all right. I think Manhattan will put Lockjaw in that bed. Yeah. And then, let's see. These two are occupied. We'll get this other one up by Brew. This is just Kenshi, but the Fogmen are everywhere and even stronger. And I have overhauled Leviathan Coast into Dead Mist Plains. By which I mean I installed the mod that does that. There is no map. So you have to navigate everything by sight. And yeah, the nights are incredibly dark. Luckily, I have added another mod that makes most travel shops carry lanterns. But even still, we can only really see in an area around us. Oh, and I removed the sneak detection arrows, so we can still see this will still go red when we have been detected, but it will no longer give us an arrow telling us which direction we've been detected from. Question, do you hate yourself? Almost as much as I love Kenshi challenge runs. I mean, I've got like 500 hours in this game. This is what, my 5th challenge run now? So, you know, we do it for the stories. Hanged man sleeping on the most uncomfortable sleeping bag in existence and yet fully rested. We could learn something from that. Ask me, you have a Ryzen 3 2200 gigahertz quad core, and the one you're looking at has a Ryzen 7 1700. Trying to figure out if what you're looking at is better than what you have. It would seem to be. I don't know what model you have in the Ryzen 3 line, but that sounds like it would be better. Question. Okay, I cannot buy a small shack. That may be some of the mist ghouls out there now. I believe, maybe not, because these look like ghoul hunters. Let's see if that permadeath really makes action. I mean, it's gonna make a great story. We just gotta get to moving somehow. The wheat straw here is our premier stealth right now at 26. The one kind of benefit of the mist ghouls is you can sell their heads for money. Let's see what's going on over here. I think at some point the hub is going to be totally eradicated. Crazed Owl was in the Discord and said that they tried out this mod and the Mist Ghouls like wiped Blister Hill. So nowhere is safe. Hey, speak of, there's Crazed Owl. Hope the stream goes well, thank you. Did they eat Phoenix? A fair question. We're gonna see if we can profit off any of these bodies. I want enough money to buy a small shack. If I can buy a small shack, we can start doing research. We can buy beds. We can put some lights in the hub. I don't want the hub to be our base forever, but it might be a good point to get ourselves built up a little. Crippled them severely, but yes. Okay, so these are the ghoul hunters. And you can actually recruit them. I think they're 10,000 cats. They might come into play at some point. I need to make a little money. I'm here for money. Would that be... That would almost be 1,500. Get wheat straw back in town before something catastrophic happens. And let's see. Ash, was there anything in here you could sell? Grog! Okay, there we go. That'll get me some money. One of the channels testing this vertical look. Indeed. Welcome, Doc Crits. Good to see you. We're going to sell this grog, and we're going to buy a little shack. We're going to buy this shack. We're going to go over here, and we're going to repair this shack. Have I been pretty good? You know, life things going on and all that. Been working on the YouTube a lot. And just doing what I can, keeping on. Hope you've been well. Come to think of it, we probably do want them to sneak around a little bit because having their sneak skill up is going to be important. So let's go ahead and throw down a small research bench. Trying to get the back pain in order. How's the family and the business? Family is good. And as far as the business goes, they just sent out our final pre-production samples. So we should be ready to approve those if all goes well and start to move on to co-manufacturing. Good luck on all of that. Thank you. Hope the back pain comes along. Something that it responds to. All right, we're going to take brew and we're going to build... oh, that's right. We need to do some research first. There's some stuff we can research for free, like storage. I'm going to get Hanged Man to work researching that. Once we get the gear storage, we'll put a little chest in there. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Good to have you. All right, I wonder if there's anything else. I mean, honestly, we can have them kind of pick each other up and carry each other around a little bit. Get that strength grinding in while we start getting our research. Brew could use the strength because Brew is slated to be a martial artist. Ah, look, we got some friendly ghoul hunters in town. Yep, one way you can train strength in this game, just throw your buddy over your shoulder. Character got 3 large bags full of iron ore. It's not enough encumbrance. You only need to get to, I think it maxes out at 70. All right, so we have gear storage done. Oh, but that's not item storage. Okay. Would love to look at some of the art for things like the workbenches for mod purposes. If you have the game, they're all just saved as PNGs. Well, the icons are saved as PNGs. I don't know what the models are saved as. 70%, so 70% of your encumbrance right here. See, right now I'm at 65%. So if you are at 70, you are going to get as much. If you're at 70%, that's the maximum strength training that you're going to get. But if you throw a body over your shoulder, can be alive or dead, you gain an additional 50% XP. All right, we got item storage here. Character was at like 96% encumbrance, thought it was uncapped. Yeah, after 70, you're not gaining anymore. So we'll build general storage boxes. Why can I not build you here? Because people are in the way. Get out the way, man. I don't love that we essentially have to build in the middle. Everybody, well, I guess I can't have them clear out, but... Dang, I built a prototype of this already, and it wasn't this picky about where the storage boxes could go. Where'd you build the research bench so far from the wall? Good question. Another good question, why are these storage boxes wanting to be built so far from the wall? Put a chest down instead? You could. I felt like the boxes gave a little better storage, but yeah, for the amount that they're going to take up, you're probably right. Shift F12 helps, does it? Oh, hey, Hero, how's it going? Kenshi's collision for buildings is best a lot of time. Yeah. All right, we'll get Hanged Man back here to continue the research. It's getting dark again. We've got 1,000 cats. Who are you? Is this a big group of goats? Big, tasty-looking group of goats? Or move them with Shift F12. Okay. Yeah, if I need to, I'll look into that. Let's send... oh, look, the goats have come to us. Quickest way to end a permadeath run. Tasty goats. Let's attack the goats. Gonna try to build or buy a couple of books. You know, did we build that chest? Yes, okay. So, put the books in here. Hey, Omar, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, did I just put those in the research bench? This is what happens when you text and Kenshi. I think Manhattan has some things to contribute as well. So... indoor lighting would be good. Be nice to be able to drop some lights in a couple places. God, you can't even see the hub. There could be stuff walking around the hub right now and I wouldn't know until it just destroyed me. Wow, I've never seen such a strong Holy Nation outlaw. 57 attack. Shinobi citizens. I wonder if that has to do with Kenshi fixing the RNG bug and allowing more groups to spawn. And we'll build a little torch post in here. It's where some of the most random people in the game are overpowered for no reason. Yeah, I mean, I know the nomads are powerful, the tech hunters, the random wandering tech hunters and wandering assassins and all that. I just don't recall ever seeing a high-level Holy Nation outlaw. Okay, so let's talk plans. There's a couple of things that we can do from here that help advance us a little bit. One of those things is looking for groups fighting the mist ghouls and taking the mist ghouls' heads and teeth, which we can sell for a nice little bit of money. That'll help us get supplies and books and things like that. Another thing we can do is if we happen to spot any groups of like hungry bandits, we can send 1 or 2 people at a time out of the hub to go fight the hungry bandits and gain toughness experience. The reason we don't want to do too much of this is or we don't want to stray too far from the hub, is the wandering mist ghouls. They have large patrols, and if we happen to get knocked unconscious by hungry bandits, the patrols could come along and just eat us alive. So getting knocked out, good. Getting knocked out and kind of chewed on a little bit, okay. Getting knocked out and eaten alive, bad. We don't really want to start anything with the Holy Nation outlaws, I think. Hey, Toady, welcome in. Good to see you. Do the mist ghouls and beak things fight each other? Good question. I don't know. I'm using the mist ghouls faction mod, which seems to put them in the wildlife category, but I'm not sure beyond that. Come to think of it, the mist ghouls are basically less hungry beak things. Stronger, less hungry beak things. They will eat you sometimes, not all of the time, but they are just as fast. Who's that? Is that ghoul hunters? That is ghoul hunters. They may be doing a pretty decent job hunting the ghouls. Let's send Wheatstraw. You got food? Wheatstraw's got a little food. Oh, let's have Manhattan build a food barrel. I think I have one of those. And kind of put our food, at least some of it, up inside here. Beak things are the Gutters faction, so you guess so. Yeah, maybe they do fight each other like, like gorillas and beak things would. Which, honestly, gorillas, other than the fact that they live in beak thing and mist ghoul territory, gorillas would not be the worst thing to fight to try to get stronger. These slave mongers would destroy us right now. In particular, I'd be worried about their dogs. I want to send Wheatstraw up kind of by stack a little bit. Send Big Bear across the ocean and see what he can see. Oh, wait, are these hungry bandits? Yeah, okay, there we go. A little bit of training. Right in front of the slave traders. That's good. Very good. Wheatstraw has been enslaved. Oh, man. No, wait. We don't want to get the whole group enslaved. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. All right, we're gonna keep an eye on wheat straw. You all get back in there. Oh, Hanged Man is sneaking out here trying to medic wheat straw. Why is Brew being attacked? Oh, a hungry bandit just ran into town. All right, we're going to see if Hanged Man can sneak over here and grab wheat straw while they're busy. Come on, Hanged Man, you can do it. You can save her. Look at that stealth shooting up. I mean, we wanted to get some fighting in. Although the ninja guards aren't leaving much for us. Well, so the shackles will be a little bit of lockpicking XP. I forgot how much management it is having more than like 2 or 3 characters at a time. Gets scary at night, you guess. So it's technically scary anytime because the mist ghouls could happen whenever. But it is, yes, extra scary at night because it gets dark and there is no map. So you have to navigate by sight, and it's really hard to do that when you can't see. I have to catch up on the Fogman solo run as well. It seemed fun. That will eventually be a video as well. I'm working on finishing a Fallout 4 video right now, and then I'll make a video out of the solo Fogman. That way people won't have to watch like 12 whole VODs to catch up on it. Alright, anybody else get kind of... Brew got a little beaten up. How did you get almost all of your arms and legs at the same health? That doesn't make sense. Wheat Straw's gonna have the escaped slave tag for a little while. One day you'll be brave enough to get the no map mod. Today is not that day. Quite happy to be here after some very busy weeks. Hey, we're happy to have you. Hope it was a good kind of busy, or, you know, at least it sounds like it's over now. We'll just have them casually do some strength and stealth training here in town. Look, I can't even see across the hub. All you need to know is squint is south of the hub, and that's it. Man, I can't imagine trying to cross the border zone without a map. That's gonna be really fun. These are basically worthless, but I'll put a little bit in our pocket. Ooh, here's one that's worth twice as much. Navigated the desert yesterday by looking at the night sky and following the planet. Ended up in the wrong town. The life of a navigator. Good busy? That's good. Sucks to not be able to play Kenshi as much as you'd like to. Yeah, that is also fair. You know what's funny is when I was testing this save yesterday for stability, we were getting like mist ghoul attacks in the hub and dust bandits coming by and all sorts of stuff. Not much I can do at night except stay fit. You were not lying with the dark part. Yeah. Even better was spending our first night out here without lanterns. Oh, and when I tested this, I tested it in near the Fog Islands. And let me tell you, the sun went down and I hadn't found a lantern. And I could not find my way out of... I wasn't even in the Fog Islands. I was on the outskirts. I was trying to find my way back into Holy Nation territory by following the path of the planet and the sunrise. And when the sun came up, I was in the middle of Vane. This does have a bit of a 7 days to die problem, where the early stages of this at night, the most optimal play is to just play it safe and hide in your hideout, which is less than entertaining content-wise and gameplay-wise. But I think we'll get some stuff figured out. Ideally, if I had a little more money, we'd be getting books. So it looks like we can research... What do we want? Makeshift walls. If you go for a walk with the camera close to the character, it could be screamer level frightening. So the mod for the no map includes a tutorial to lock the camera to your character over the shoulder in third person. Is this the first attempt? Yes. All right, now we've really got to get some combat training to be able to go anywhere or do anything. Combat training and equipment. Wheat straw would typically be my go-to because we can train up archery. But with the escaped slave tag, she would just be begging for a fight from the slave mongers. Let's try to send Ash out. See if we can head towards Squin. If we can come across some dust bandits that have been knocked out, or some mist ghouls that have been knocked down, or anything like that, it'll be a good pickup for us. We could just get really lucky and not be killed by anything. Yeah, certainly. You know, playing it easy and getting some stealth levels in the beginning, not a terrible idea. Literally, this is how far we made it outside of the town on day one when the mist ghouls ambushed us. Like, we could still see the front gate. Seems to be that I have crafted a very cool mod pack. Am I planning to have the mod list somewhere? I can do that, but for now, if we go to options and mods, I'll leave this up on screen for a little bit. You know what? Let me screenshot it. And I can post that image somewhere, but it's not many mods at all. It's a relatively light mod list. So if you're a YouTube watcher, you want to pause it right there, you can get the mod list, but I'll try to post it in some way as well. Hey, what's up, Scanlan? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Took the screenshot perfect. Yeah, I tend to keep my mod list pretty much as light as it can be. I don't... to tell the story that I want to do, or the playthrough that I want to do. You know, I don't tend to go, like, real crazy with my mod lists. Maybe that's because I am not one of those people who enjoys looking at mod managers for a long period of time and troubleshooting load order and all that sort of stuff. I like to get in, get the mods, you know, help them tell the story that I want to tell and get out. Just finished Dragon Age the Veilguard and started your first playthrough of No Man's Sky. Well, I hope you have a good time. Hope you liked Veilguard. All right, so makeshift walls research is complete. Light is not the word you would say. Yeah, that's true. It is kind of not light in that regard. Group of hungry bandits. Oh, nope. Certainly not hungry bandits. Run, Ash, run! Ooh, they're fast. Shaq, help me! Help me, Shaq! Help! 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 Aha, now I take your head. Nope. I hope that didn't... Well, I don't even know if I had anything in my bag. This is a very valuable human rib cage. Well, it's armor. It's armor for the mist ghouls. All right, so that was a little bit of money. Let's say we go buy some more books. We got 3. A little bit of fish. Oh, can't afford that. Oh, fish are more expensive than I thought. It's what you would imagine when hearing the stories about the mist ghouls in the game. Yeah, you are not outrunning them. They are basically beak things speed. Cooking and baking. Now, the goal eventually is to have a settlement of our own. Just, there's no way we're going to be able to do it at this technology level and this combat level. Yeah, so Ash is resting there. Meanwhile, see what Manhattan can find. Could Manhattan get lucky and strike a winning blow against this Garu? Oh, but you know what? Mist ghouls have just ambushed the slave traders. be watching this fight with interest. Uh-oh. Come on, Manhattan. One hit to the chest. You can do it. Minus 33. That's going to be a recovery coma. We'll dispatch Hanged Man. There's a good couple levels in defense, though. They appear to have run off. Let's get Lockjaw out here. Kind of sift through the remains. What do I think I'm doing? Walking away from you is what I think I'm doing. Go on, Lockjaw, meander away. He's even slower than I am. Exactly. He's not even chasing me anymore. How long is that Mist Fiend down for? 150 seconds. My role in this world is detritivore. That's all right. Wait. Yeah, I will be able to fit it. There we go. All right, Lockjaw, bring yourself back. Is it an honorable way to make a living? No. Is it an efficient way to make a living? Also, no. What makes it horror in this playthrough? Got all the monsters, mist ghouls, grieve wraiths, and foul hounds, and also no map, and also it is hella dark at night. So dark that you really can't even see your character if you don't have a lantern. So if you're in unfamiliar territory when it gets dark, oh boy, you're in for it. You attacking me? No. I think that's the one that got mad at me for stealing. All right, there's a little bit of money back in our pocket. Need more books. Ash may be able to buy some more books, but I don't think now is a good time to send her out. Wow, Lockjaw is encumbered just from... Oh, well, I guess we do have this as well, so... The benefit of this... Wow, this has a lot of negatives. Let's, we're gonna sell the mercenary plate. Okay, we're gonna do it when I come back because we have a quick Twitch ad break, and I like to line these up with restroom breaks. So, I'm gonna go ahead, run the ads on both platforms. That way, if you're not subscribed on Twitch, you're not missing anything. I'll be back in just a moment, and we'll start to settle into another night in this horrible Kenshi world we've created. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'll see you then. Alright, now luckily I already absorbed some of these mines up through here, so there should be fewer. Notice I didn't say none, I said fewer. It's pretty cool. We only got an hour and a half in because I was super sleepy. I was super sleepy again today, but today I brought a weapon. Twitch, in case your AI transcript spider bot is listening, was a metaphorical weapon. It's a monster. It's a weapon against tiredness. I did not bring a weapon to stream. You cannot prove it. Was this game a big advertisement for the military-industrial complex? Maybe. Was this a badass mission the first time you got to use a javelin to destroy a tank? 1000%. You have a very inviting lap. I don't know if that's weird. I know we're strangers, and I know I've just seen you under this mysterious blue light, but I don't know. It's what came to mind, and I believe in telling people what I honestly think. Go away or I'll call the police. Shinji, what the fuck are the police gonna do about that? You see the meat nightmare hallway outside. I can't believe I actually survived a hit. Hey guys, welcome back to Frost. The only reward I got from doing this is the boost in self-confidence. And that's probably more dangerous in Kenshi than anything. Am I winning? Yeah, let's go with yes. Let's go with yes. Because that feels a lot better to believe. Y'all ever wonder what you would do without the internet and video games and all of that? Like, where all of that brain power would go if it weren't dedicated to learning thousands of little numbers in a video game? I think about that sometimes. Like, if all of this didn't exist and I lived 500 years ago, would I be like a guy who cataloged like 150 kinds of pea flour? Or, you know, held some type of historic tradition, or, you know, maybe made some metallurgy advances or something like that. Because today my brain power goes to this. Are we all done moving? I'll accept mild gesticulating. Oh, no, I will not. I will not accept mild gesticulating. That is the last time I tolerate mild gesticulating. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. Settle in for another night in Horror Kenshi Land. Dust Bandit Camp has been wiped out. Well, it's still daytime. Let's have Ash go check on some books. $11, that's more than we can use, but it'll get us to the next tech level. Problem is, we will need to build a larger bench, and that is going to require more money. Mostly, I think we can kind of keep an eye out for little spats happening near to the city centers. Run out, grab the goods, run back. Hanged Man should be research. Oh, Hanged Man still has Manhattan. That's what I was saying. I forgot, like, my first playthrough, I was managing 30 characters at once. I forgot how much even, like, 6 characters is a lot of commands to be giving when you're not in a base where they have, like, orders. Who are you? Wandering assassin, don't want to piss you off. Say if you happened to run into some mist ghouls or something, that would set us up. It's interesting that the goal is wandering trader. I wonder if they were meant to, like, sell goods and stuff more regularly. Lockjaw probably will be good to take a visit up near Holy Nation territory. Thing is, we don't want to send, like, Hanged Man there, because Hanged Man is the old soldier character who has a bounty of 20,000 with the Holy Nation. Lockjaw right now is pretty slow and weak, but with some conditioning, we're gonna get there. So the lights turn on about 11. are we on food? Yeah, we've got some. Like some lights outside the city could be dust bandits. It could be. Oh, Wheat Straw. Did Wheat Straw lose her weapons? Yes. When Wheat Straw was made a slave, she lost her weapons. Oh, that's scary. The slave mongers are standing right there outside of town. Just spent an hour going around in circles for no good reason about PC stuff. I know how that goes. Wow, they're like way out there. What's reducing my stealth? Cumbrance, okay. I think that was a bone dog sound. What did I just see moving in the dark? Can't tell what's what. Hey, Wheat Star, you got a 2% chance. Whoa, we're just coming up on bodies in the dark. Like a single hit to the chest must have been something big. Oh, you're trying to scare me now. I see how it is. Got a new credit card so you can move all your subs to it, and declined once because you need to use it in a physical location first. Went and did that, declined a second time, and their customer service reps told you that Twitch flags as possible fraud and auto declines. That sucks. Wow, it's taken multiple of them out. Looked away for a bit. Wheatstraw escaped and became a dust bandit. Wheatstraw went and investigated a dust bandit camp in the night that seems to have been stricken down by some force and is making off with spoils. Wheatstraw will have some goodies to share. Wow, this this is morbid and, you know, just as horrifying as I had hoped. Sneaking through the dark, finding bodies destroyed by some powerful thing just laying in the darkness. Gotta go to sleep, and great to be around here. Thanks for the Kenshi content as always. Hey, thanks for dropping in. It's always great to have you. Get some good rest. Now this is adventure. This is feeling vulnerability. What sees me? You're walking weird. What are you? Oh. Slavemonger that somebody has stripped down? I don't think that was me. Oh. They seem to think it was me. Trying to figure out if there's anything I can, like, leave for my allies by dropping this bag. Wheatstraw finds herself once again enslaved. Where they're taking me. Character just can't catch a break. Nope. I mean, that's Kenshi for you. No breaks to be caught. Okay, Hanged Man got the bag. Head back inside, and let's also send Ash back this way. Oh, what's going on here? Looks like hungry bandits. Okay, so Ash is moving. Wheat Straw is also moving, but under duress. Probably going to one of the slave camps. Meanwhile, Ash is booking it back home. Six books. Just stick her on a pole and one of the poles and go, sorry, better you than one of us. Okay, let's get our research going for tech level 2. Get Hanged Man working on that. And let's get Ash. New weapon, the horse chopper. And head protection. Stoner Fuzz, welcome in, good to have you. That's a Holy Nation patrol. They're not going to be any help to Wheat Straw. Maybe we send Ash up where that camp was and see if Ash can gather any more of the valuables. Got a sword, heart protector, another helmet. Oh. Hey, gang, what's up? I'm not doing nothing. How do you do, fellow dust bandits? Huh. Well, this don't look too good, does it? Probably gonna take my Gohan. Manhattan, now's your time. You've carried bodies in combat before. You know how to do it. Now this... this has been a struggle session the whole time. And wheat straw back while they're standing around doing their thing. I forgot the Holy Nation helps capture slaves. Okay, but somebody's gonna patch me up, right? Because that's a bad chest wound. Okay, Manhattan has Ash. Come on back into town. Okay, the good news is that with some toughness training... Depending what happens, we may need to send a rescuer to Wheat Straw. And the bonds they're gonna forge through these trials will be irreplaceable. Why is this slave monger fighting a holy servant? Are the slave mongers fighting the holy nation right now? You know what? I bet... I bet a slave monger tried to enslave a holy nation member. Kenshi is a beautiful game. Or they enslaved a bandit who then got up and got attacked by the Holy Nation again, thus dragging the slavers to their defense. Whatever it is, I love it. Be a start, and then Manhattan can grab this horse chopper. We're starting to get a little bit more equipment on everybody. As soon as I sense a break here, someone's gonna go rescue Wheat Straw, who has earned some honest toughness training. I think it's gonna have to be Manhattan. I don't think Manhattan knows the way, so we gotta go... This is the other fun part. I think it's out here. Take a dead Garu. Oh man, but I didn't check the time. It's gonna get dark soon. It's gonna be a nighttime extraction. A good thing we picked up these lanterns. Go, Manhattan, go. We're relying on you. Watching from the start, hello, Fru. It's been a fun one. Enjoy. It's amazing someone can just appear out of the darkness like that. We got lucky that one was friendly. Or at least neutral, as it were. Manhattan getting some strength XP as well. Good, ghoul hunters. Once again, just appearing out of the darkness. Wow, I feel like we have made so little progress in a week of game time. But I love it. I love feeling a challenge. Having to think about every move. React to circumstances. Manhattan, the big damn hero. Look at this scene also. Look at them all gathered around, concerned. All right, soaking up that lockpicking experience. Well, we've got 2, but... Lockjaw can get a better weapon. Brew can come here and get some weapons as well. Or, armor, I mean. Oh, and Manhattan also needs, like, all the armor. So, a heart protector, that's something. And let's see if we can build a little campfire. Cook some of these meats. While we're doing that, we'll sell this leather. We're gonna need more money still to buy us more of a house. That was a good little bit of money. I think these small shacks are like 4,000. Ash is back up and moving. Get this last dried meat. That Garu was a good little find. It'll give us some food for a little bit. Alright, now I wonder... Some of that Dust Bandit stuff is still up for grabs. That would bring in a little bit of money. Even though this is a little slow going, it's really good experience for them right now. Because they are all getting more survivable in ways that add up. Hey, what's up, Borealis? Good to see you. Thought this was, yeah, here's the Dust Bandit area. It may be cleared of stuff by now. It may have despawned. I wonder if the darker nights increase stealth, or if they're just darker visually. What Kenshi run are we doing now? Dark nights, super dark nights, no map, and horrible monstrosities like mist ghouls modded into the game that roam all over, and of course permadeath. It's going to be interesting. It has been so far. Okay, we've got a dead Dust Bandit. That looks like somebody who could be looted. Yeah, we were walking in the dark or crouching in the dark to investigate this Dust Bandit camp by just the light of our lantern, and then started seeing bodies that had clearly been knocked out by very strong opponents. It was a pretty spooky sequence of events. Somebody sees me now. They are probably going to be mad that I am stealing their buddy's stuff. Seeing something spooky in a game that shouldn't have that kind of spooky messes with your brain. Oh, this is a fun one for that. Good training. Okay, and a good bit of gear to take back with us and sell. Guy's trying to crawl away, but you're cricket batting him as he goes. Probably an apt description of how sharp my sword is as well. It's probably not clean cuts. It is probably very much like being beaten with a slightly honed piece of metal. Oh, and here comes the cavalry. No, the consequences of my actions. This can't be happening to me. Nobody said there would be consequences. All right, now the good news is that helped us raise our defense a little and our toughness. The bad news is we're going to be out for a minute, so we're going to need somebody to come pick us up. And why should that somebody not be Ash, who was herself carried by Manhattan previously? Oh, the Kenshi Uber, which is just a giant crab from the previous runs. I'm wondering if the ghoul hunters are like stronger than the ghouls, and maybe they're like eliminating the wandering hordes of them. What would be really peak would be to see a ghoul hunter die in front of us and take their samurai armor. Manhattan, by the way, is bleeding out. So you know what, Ash, why don't you move a little bit faster? We'll see if we can stop that from happening. You have a squad. Yes, we did the Freedom Seekers start, which begins with 6 people. Hoping this first aid kit is going to be enough. It looks like it's going to seal the really bad chest wound. Probably not take care of the limbs fully, but it's a start. Hope those other people don't see. Story of this game. Where do I want to make a base, by the way? Okay, so one part of this that I haven't shared is that I kind of want to region lock myself to the northwest part of the map. So basically, I don't want to go any further south than Squin. I don't want to go any further east than, like, Narcos Trap and World's End. So I'm thinking, like, Holy Valley or something like that is where we'll want to make a base, because one of my mods has overhauled the Leviathan Coast. So we're going to want to leave that accessible. And most of the fog and other creature variety that I've added is sort of grouped in the northwest part of the map. Your Squin has the best fish tacos, though. Dust bandits are now hostile towards me. What happened? Is there a way to end the fog menace in this one? I don't actually know. I have hives expanded, and I have, like, the whole mist ghouls thing and everything. Lockjaw, why don't you get out here and tackle some of these bandits? Because you need the training. Lockjaw has minus 15 attack. What is doing that? Okay, well, the backpack will be part of it. Good news is if he manages to land like one hit, he'll probably gain a couple whole levels of attack. Frankie was here. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Frankie, I hope you're feeling better. I know you were away for a little bit, but welcome on in. Y'all, if you're here for Kenshi and you don't know Frankie, check out Frankie either on Twitch doing runs, special runs every day, or on YouTube doing guides and things like that. Frankie, feel free to tell us about you, but if you got to raid and run, if you got to take care of the dog, if you got to eat, anything like that, no worries. I am Ad Noctum. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. I like games that are open-ended and allow you to tell a story or explore a world. And I love Kenshi. I do Kenshi every Saturday and Sunday, and I do videos on Kenshi over on my YouTube. So we've done a Crab Master playthrough where we only were allowed to attack with crabs. We've done a solo Fogman playthrough, all sorts of stuff. Today, we are doing a Dark Knights plus no map, Freedom Seekers in the hub start with wandering factions of mist ghouls and other monstrosities such as foul hounds and grieve wraiths added. So I've kind of turned Kenshi into a horror game a little bit. The Dark Knights are dark, the mist ghouls are fearsome, and this is day 2, and we have barely managed to get out of the hub. So that's the story, that's what's going on. Doing much better, was sick on your birthday, but you lived, so you're good. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, and happy belated birthday to you. Did Wheatstraw must have lost weapons again? Yes, by virtue of being a slave again. We're at the point where we are purposely being beaten up by bandits to get stronger, but the catch is we can't simply go to Skinner's Roam and attack the 42 group because there are so many monstrosities in Skinner's Roam that if we sent a group out there to fight, it would just be... they would be destroyed. And once again, with no map, there's no easy way to say, like, go out here to Skinner's Roam, and then if you get in trouble, run back to the way station or whatever. You have to handle it all manually, which, with 6 characters, is a bit of an issue. Brew on the ground, throwing punches. Twitch had my stream at 360p for you. They're trying to save server costs. Meanwhile, Ash should be putting Manhattan back in bed. Wheatstraw came out, got beaten up. Toughness up to 19. Very nice. Lockjaw got beaten up. Looks like, with the exception of Wheatstraw, it looks like it's going to be another round of recovery comas. Drew with the minus 98 leg, I know. You know what? How about Wheatstraw? You get yourself inside, and we're going to get Hanged Man to come pick up Brew. Ash will put Manhattan in bed and then pick up Lockjaw. And then we'll take Manhattan's backpack and sell off some of the horse choppers and heart protectors. Why is Hangman in a fight? No brawling. Oh. Okay, the Dust Bandits tried to attack us because they're hostile. Okay, so we've started Hub Civil War. Not the first time. Won't be the last. Okay, you let Hanged Man put Brew in bed, and we'll tussle. Or not. Okay. Well, the nice thing is there should be lots of room to pick up horse choppers and heart protectors. Actually, heart protectors just straight heart protectors may be the way to go. We'll get Ash over there. Pick up some of them to sell. That'll be good cats. That'll eventually get us into a small shack. We're moving up. We are moving up. This may be a luxury we don't have forever. The Mist Ghouls could come and just wipe out the hub at any time. So we've got to take full advantage while we have it. Ash getting some of that stealth up too. Look at those stealth gains. Stealth could be a supreme skill for us. Let's make sure Brew... oh, Hanged Man, you should be... Oh, don't have a med kit. Brew's kind of not looking so good. Your leg's not supposed to do that. Let's, we'll buy a round of med kits. We have been going through them a lot. We'll make sure everybody gets some handed out. I mean, if they're just gonna lay there, might as well take all their valuables. Who are you? Tech Hunter. Okay, we do have an ad break starting soon on Twitch. Probably go ahead and take another quick break with this, but we've got enough money now to buy us a little storm house. We'll also be able to buy more books and such. Okay, we're making some progress here. We'll buy this house right here for 4,800. Meanwhile, let's get Ash over here to fix up Brew's limbs. we never got Lockjaw. Lockjaw's just been hanging out outside. Boy, what a disorganized mess of heroes we are. Let's get Ash to give Hanged Man first aid kit. We're gonna need more, but at least we'll have some. Bruised limbs are so messed up. Who's fighting? Ah, dust bandits. Nice, good job. All right, we've got an ad break on Twitch. I'm going to go ahead and take this break real quick, run some ads on both platforms. That way, if you're on Twitch and you're not subscribed, you're not going to miss anything. And we'll be back in just a moment for more of whatever this is. It's turning out to be pretty fun. I'll see you then. He's alive with the spirit of dance. And having played his final act out, he departs the stage.
Leon! Lewis. I've got something for you guys.
Did anybody catch the zoom when he said, "I've got something for you guys"? What exactly has he got there for us?
Look, I know you're carriers. You've been coughing up blood, right?
He even had his hands on his hip.
And you.
That's what she said. Probably, yeah, that is indeed what some she has said, I bet. And you know who that she was? Kenshi. I think there's a lesson in there for all of us. We we have been in a bit of a predicament, as you might see. You might be able to deduce that something has happened. The only reward I got from doing this is the boost in self-confidence. And that's probably more dangerous in Kenshi than anything. Do I have... Ooh, I've got the perfect thing. What a beauty! What a throw. It's pretty cool. We only got an hour and a half in because I was super sleepy. I was super sleepy again today, but today I brought a weapon. Twitch, in case your AI transcript spider bot is listening, it was a metaphorical weapon. It's a monster. It's a weapon against tiredness. I did not bring a weapon to stream. You cannot prove it. See, I'm out of drink. Oh! You can't do that. You can't... All right. Just grabbed all that stuff to sell. Thank you, Borealis. Hanged Man did. Love those clips. I'm glad. I need to update some, get some new ones in there. Ah, shopkeeper can't afford that. Well, maybe now I can buy a couple books. Then the shopkeeper can afford that. A little bit of food also. No, we've got a decent amount of food right now. Okay, so... you get back to sleep. Wheat straw takes a rest. We'll get Ash to grab some of these building materials. And repair this storm house. Meanwhile, Hanged Man. Do a little bit of research. Oh, that's right. We need a research bench level 2. So let's get a couple people on building this storm house. Be a place we can put some more beds, and even eventually, if we need to use this as a fallback place, we might be able to drop some turrets on here. Make it like a safe house for our travels. Honestly, a sort of network of safe houses might not be a bad thing. Get this house built up, and then we'll put a torch post in there as well. And I believe we'll need 10 iron plates to make the next research bench. I wouldn't mind an electrical light at some point, but we might need to increase the power supply at the hub, which I'm not sure how effectively we can do. With the research bench going, we can research beds and get some other stuff. Maybe we can get turrets. I don't know. I don't have the research tree super memorized. Who are you that just came in and checked us? Oh, that's still Scratch of the Tech Hunters. Okay. Get beds, and what's one other thing I would like to grab? Storage boxes for crafting. I guess we'll save it from there. We got 1,000 left. We'll find out what a bed is. I think a bed is 4 fabric and 1 building material. So we might only have enough fabric for 1 for now. Fabric would be a good thing that they unfortunately don't sell here. Looks like we can still get some value off the bandits yet. A bit of money back in there. Oh, looks like we're out of building materials. Okay, let's grab some more. And some books. And we'll build a bed, and for some reason I want to build the bed upstairs. What my instinct tells me. Wheat straw needs a weapon. That's good. What kind of home can you build? So it depends on your research, but basically we have rebuilt this one. There are some others in town, like this is an L house. This is a Y house or a long house. Station house. A tiny home. They used to just call these homes. Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Alright, most of those bodies got all cleaned up. What's training Wheat Straw as an archer, though? I wonder... A bunch of shoddy toothpicks, but maybe it's a start. Oh, I can't even afford a shoddy toothpick. Give me back my weapon, then. I'll take the slightly higher class one. Saber's not a bad place to start. Who had the books? Ash had the books. Basic exterior lighting and light post. Because lights are going to be important. And let's get clothing manufacture going. Meanwhile, we got some hungry bandits out here. And I think Lockjaw would love a fight. Looks like we got everybody involved in the fight. Hey, Dilly, what's up? Good to have you. Man, look at Brew getting some hits in. Not worth much, but we'll take these sticks and sell them. Every little bit counts out here. It's real austere conditions. Hangman, why don't you get back to research? The Lockjaw has gained a good amount of levels just from having all those debuffs, really. Manhattan is up now, so Manhattan can join the next brawl. I don't even have proper sandals for my people. What kind of leader am I? I do have fuel here. That's interesting. Oh, Manhattan still had a backpack full of stuff to sell. From when she was beaten unconscious by the people she stole the stuff from. Let's get wheat straw back in here and buy the toothpick. Yeah, there we go. Straw will be able to help us out with archery next time. Although we'll probably need some more of the toothpick bolts. And my money's gone. Isn't that the way it goes? All right, say goodbye to the sun. Ash needs to use a bed now. A couple turrets with spotlights on here, that would be awesome. Meanwhile, Wheatstraw's got the good stealth. Where's the pizza? Welcome in. Let's see if Wheatstraw can sneak back out there to that base. See if there's any more fallen. Dust bandits. How did I fix it from yesterday? Well, knock on wood that it's fixed, but I updated my drivers, actually changed from studio drivers to gaming drivers on my GPU, and I eliminated a spawn mod, a mod that would spawn things that I think was conflicting, maybe. Tell me this doesn't look like a horror game. No, it definitely does. Yeah, the UI is comforting, right? You strip bare the UI, and suddenly things become a lot scarier. I'm sure I was gonna sneak up and try to stealth KO this one. Oh! We coldly raised her bow, loaded a bolt, dropped that dust bandit with a single shot. With a shoddy toothpick. It's like your Fallout 4 playthrough, take away a bunch of the on-screen stuff and it's way spookier and more immersive. Yeah, definitely. Got caught stealing. Okay, so do something about it. Can't even see where this guy was. Like, I know he's around here somewhere, but I can't see him. I guess we'll have to bring the lantern and go search in the dark. Leave him to the ghouls. Sometimes the UI can work in your favor. Like, imagine you just see a random 200 plus damage floater in the middle of the night. You know what would be great is if there was some way, something that could, like, hide or fake those. All right, buddy, where are you? I know you were over here. We got dried meat. A little treat for me. Wait. Found you. You again. Oh, you know what? Let's get over here. Can we just shoot you a bunch? Yeah, see, it doesn't matter that I'm actually missing most of these shots because you gain crossbow experience just from the act of shooting. That's gutsy, sure is. I mean, to be fair, they are a bandit, but they're also kind of protecting themselves right now, so what else are they supposed to do? Finally get to be home when I'm streaming. Welcome in, Darren. Good to have you. All right, we'll go back and sell off some of this stuff. We got a little crossbow experience anyways. And some stuff to sell. How about that? You know, I haven't seen any mist ghouls in this part of the world in a while. I wonder what's up with that. The first couple of days, they were all over this place. And then it's like they just kind of stopped. I say that and I'm going to round the hill and there's going to be the biggest group of them I've ever seen. Biggest jinx in history. It's definitely slower raising levels on a group. I don't want to... Well, I don't really have that much money, but I kind of want to get someone one of those pole arms. Heavy pole arm. Pretty decent. Say you somehow accidentally piss off tech traders. I don't know if they have a pacifier. A lot of groups have a pacifier that you can pay money to smooth over your reputation with them. I don't know that they're one. I think I'm gonna send Wheat Straw towards Squin. Follower of Clay, welcome in. I wonder if the travel shop sells sandals. You know, the other thing that I think has been underappreciated this playthrough, but is going to come into play later, is the difficulty in getting robotic limbs. Because I've already said I want to stay to the northwest corner of the map. So we can't go to the Deadlands. We can't go to Black Desert City. Mongrel is going to be mega buffed up. It's going to be like really tough getting into Mongrel where you could normally get limbs if you lose some. The hivers only have really poor quality limbs, and there are some nasty spawns there too. I think the only thing that leaves is World's End. Just the tech hunters across the border zone river. Yeah, World's End. Yep, pretty much. Is there a limb removal mod? What do you mean by that? Making good progress with your mountain fortress northwest of the Ark. Got lots of visitors, though, I bet. And yes, Borealis, we are running barefoot because we started barefoot. And we have not come across any... We have come across boots, but boots are really bad. Nomads has been wiped out. That's a mist ghoul thing. That I have installed. No, there is a limb removal machine mod. So there's a peeler base game that's not a mod. You just have to find the blueprint for it. But to answer your question, no. And I want any of my limb removal this playthrough to be organic. They spot me. God, the mist ghouls have some line of sight. Go, wheat straw, go! Oh, they're fast. Check. Help me, Shek. Help me, Shek. Oh, we probably can't shoot at them. Yep, because one of our arms is broken. We can take the head and the tooth, though. Money, money, money. Money. How do you get enough food to feed your people? I have issues with that unless you go all robots. Depends on the size of the group and the playstyle. In large groups, I prefer to run my own farms. Otherwise, you can buy high-quality rations, like food cubes and ration packs and stuff. And if you're bringing enough money in, then you'll usually be able to keep the supply going. But let's say you're playing, like, a pretty brutal character that doesn't respect others a lot. You could attack caravans. Caravans tend to carry a lot of food. Hunting is one way, although in large groups you'll spend pretty much as much time killing animals and cooking the meat as you get benefit from doing so. We should get some better first aid kits. They're not all that expensive. Like these here, you can buy these ration packs. They last a while. They're a little expensive, but they pack really nicely and people can eat them multiple times before they're completely consumed. Just looking for some sandals is all. Although some fabrics would be good, we could build another bed. Wide, is it? See, Wheatstraw even got a little more toughness from being beaten up by those mist ghouls. I like how just the simple presence of one notification told me they were in the area, because I don't think I have ever seen a nomads have been killed notification, because they're pretty chill with most groups and they're also pretty strong. There's a shop in Stack that sells sandals. Don't know how you are with the Holy Nation, though. Yeah, we only have a couple of people that can go into Holy Nation for various reasons. Several of them because they are women, and one of them because there is a bounty. Forgot to get supper. Have a good one, Borealis. Okay, we're gonna send Wheatstraw into a bed for now. This person following me. Why is the armor trader following me? A little bit of meat also. Okay. You rest up, Wheatstraw. Let's see. So we can buy some more books. This is an interesting assortment of stuff the bar... Oh, it's just reorganized stuff that I've sold to them. Okay. So they don't have books today. Kind of a bar doesn't have a good selection of academic works. I'm thinking that by staying in this area, I have kind of withered the spawns down a little bit, and that's why as soon as we went towards Squin, we started seeing more spawns. Hey, Darren, thank you for the 5 gift memberships on YouTube. Really appreciate that. We got a couple of friends of the channel in there. Thank you very much. Never expected, but really appreciated. Lockjaw should be able to go towards Holy Nation territory. You know what, let's, I think we have beds in here. Maybe we equip Lockjaw with a bed and try to set out for a little bit of toughness training. Who had beds? Somebody did, surely. Huh. My way of saying thanks for all the videos. Greatly appreciated. Just so you know, just watching the videos is thanks enough, but going above and beyond, well, that also helps support, so thank you. Alright, so if I don't have beds, and I also don't have fabrics right now, so I can't build a knee cloth. Well, let's venture out and see what we find. Get some athletics and strength training in, if nothing else. Although, he has a slave trader disguise that's probably not great if we... Who's Manhattan fighting? Oh, Dust Bandits. And we just sent Lockjaw away. Ash wants to get in on the fight as well. Now, you'll notice the dust bandits are a good bit stronger than us, which actually means they're going to be decent for gaining some stats. Also, people should not be wearing backpacks for this fight. We don't need them to be more nerfed than they already are. Can't you just right-click the backpack in inventory to unequip it? Yeah, I think you can. Probably faster, huh? You looting or medic? Medic. Ah, why thank you, Gills of the Drifters. Little bit of combat XP. Nice, not anything I'm ever gonna complain about. Ash may feel a little differently, but it's for your own good, Ash. You'll learn to appreciate the lessons inherent in combat. Alright. Looked like I had a little stutter there. Grab some heart protectors. Most valuable piece of equipment a dust bandit wears is the heart protector. Not for them, for us. One more. Yes. I don't see any books in the inventory. Oh, there they are. I'm just not looking hard enough. think wheat straw is the one that uses the toothpick ammo. Should grab that. Are any of these junk bows better than shoddy? This one's standard. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go sell your stuff again, and then I'm gonna steal your bow. Wheat straw's getting a new junk bow today. They sell for a decent amount, too, even the shoddy ones. Cleared him out a little bit. You know what? Some people probably should be resting. Ash and brew. So we'll put away the standard one and these bolts and sell the others. It'll be good to get some crossbow training in a group with a weak bow, because there is a stat called, what is it? Precision shooting. Precision shooting keeps you from shooting your friends, and the only way to get better at it is to accidentally shoot your friends. So you want to do that with weak bows to get better at not shooting your friends before you one-shot them with an endgame bow. In a way, it's like building up immunity to arrows, but with extra steps. All right, so we've got a little bit of money now. It won't hurt us to just keep putting away food for now, and probably just some more general construction supplies. It may not be liquid currency, but it could help us in the long run. Just arrange all that nice and neat. Wheat straw will maybe buy some more books tomorrow. We can drop some of these to make room for them. See, just for reference, this is how dark it is if you don't have a form of light. So I can see from the damage floater numbers out there that something is happening. Couldn't tell you what it is. And the lantern helps in your immediate area, but it is not going to help you see something approaching from any distance. Oh, this one's still got a heart protector. Lockjaw, you missed some to clean out. Got caught stealing. How about now? Anybody else still got a protected heart? I'll take this bow. And this rag skirt. No, we're not doing anything else in the night. Let's just sell them off piecemeal. We can get Hanged Man back inside, I think. Lockjaw bought books, so we can get Hanged Man back inside to start doing some research. And we'll have Lockjaw running around scavenging loot. It always comes back to scavenging with me. It's hard to pick what we're going to want next. We could save... You know what, we might do that. We might save the books and have Wheat Straw run back with enough to get us to the next tech level immediately. Luckily, the bar is open all night, and they don't care where the goods come from. We're also not too much money away from being able to pay the fee to join the Shinobi Thieves, so that's something to consider. I wonder if we can pay our way into the Shinobi just with corpses. Each one of these seems to be worth about 1,100. That might be even more beneficial than getting us to the next level of tech right away. I said it before, our role in this ecosystem is detritivore. We recycle the useful things left by the dead. This one's playing dead, but I wonder... Yeah, you keep playing. I just saw a bunch of damage numbers light up. That was spooky. We can get into the Shinobi, then we'll have access to traders, better bags, all sorts of stuff. That's 10,000 right there. Also, we'll be able to use all their training. Be great for getting our low-level characters started. And they'll even come to our aid if we're attacked in towns. Now, with the mist ghouls, that might be guaranteeing that they get wiped out. But it can't be helped if that's the outcome. Okay, we've got 12,000. Let's go join the shinobi. Is the plan to get recruits as well? As soon as I can manage them, yes. Right now, I'm still kind of micromanaging individuals, and I'm not really sure that more recruits would help speed up any one process. But when it comes to either building a base or having a larger combat squad past the initial, yeah, we'll definitely try to bump our numbers up. Okay. Let's see, 1,000 cats. Shinobi thieves are now your allies. So let's get them, we'll get Lockjaw on some locksmith training. Oh, this is a better box. Get Ash on assassination training. Just kind of leave them there while training. The other thing is it expands the number of beds that we have. Am I planning to ally with any other faction? Probably not, but we'll see what happens. The attack training's not going to do much for us. Wow, it's been another hour already? Can get Manhattan working this other lockbox. Yeah, see, we got all sorts of beds in here. Okay, let's get Wheat Straw to go buy some books. Kind of run back home. Assassination training could be big for us, sneaking around at night. At low levels, it'll be good for taking out bandits and stuff and taking their equipment. At higher levels, it could be used even on the mist ghouls and such, and if we can assassinate them, we can just pop their head right off, kill them, and sell their head. I think that's exactly enough books to get us to the next tech level. So the next thing is for Wheat Straw to make it home. I think this is the most engaged I've been in the game in a minute in terms of, like, every second having to be thinking about something and making some sort of plan and, you know, balancing resources. Hey, Starlit, great to see you. Hope you're well. Okay, well, unbelievably, it's been another hour, and I've been drinking a lot of water all this time, so guess what? I'm going to take a break while the ads roll, and I'll be back in just a moment for some more of this. We'll get to see if Wheat Straw avoids this hungry bandit attack when I return. This game eats your day. It's like you do a few things, and poof, 3 hours have gone. Yeah, literally, it's been 3 hours.
No catch. You let me go, that is all. What do you care about some banner?
Counter argument. Looking for intel. She may be useful, but she was also fun to explode. All right, what's out here then? Go away or I'll call the police. Shinji, what the fuck are the police gonna do about that? You see the meat nightmare hallway outside. Do I have... Ooh, I've got the perfect thing. What a beauty. What a throw.
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
No,
Used to be.
just her daddy.
I'm sorry, but he's a...
Sure. What? Okay. No, it's difficult when you're starting out and you want more. So I read that that had explosives in it, and I thought, neat. Maybe if I break it in, or if I break into it, it'll give me a grenade. I bet this is a Thresher Maw. This is my surprised face. I bet you there was something important in this briefcase, and it's moving on its own. There's something important and haunted in this briefcase. This mini truck looks like a death trap. Maybe compared to some of the other tanks that are on the road, yeah. There's a death trap for that person. Oh, damn. Started already. Or is it just the one? Oh. Yeah, this ain't good. Alright, thank you for hanging out during that ad break. Wheatstraw, it seems, is in trouble. Go, Wheatstraw. Oh, they're way faster than you. Think you gotta stand and deliver. That we get that real world experience. Life comes at you fast. Does this have combat mods on? No. Couple points of toughness training just like that for getting up from playing dead. Okay, that's a lot of missed schools. We're moving. We're moving. We are moving. This one may be a recovery coma. What's my KO point? 27? Just fast and sneaky. We're gonna send Ash out here. Ghoul hunters. These are mist ghouls as well. KO point is minus 21, so it'll all depend on how this wound goes. Dust Bandit camp has been wiped out. Rescue party for the rescue party. It's like a bucket brigade. Okay, Ash is in a recovery coma as well. We're gonna have Manhattan try to go rescue Ash. And we're taking their pants off because the rag skirts slow them down, bringing them out one by one to feed the swarm. Ghoul hunters to the rescue. It's possible. So Manhattan needs to... It doesn't have a med kit. Well, hopefully Ash has one. Ash has several. Get this chest fixed up. And Manhattan's actually gonna sneak, try to pick up wheat straw. Now's not the time for Gohan, Manhattan. Oh, yeah, that's not going my way. Let's get Manhattan to retreat back toward Ash. think if you don't keep them loaded in, the NPCs get eaten more slowly. Standing there menacingly. So they are, the nameless mist thing is eating some of the hungry bandits. So they're essentially doing like fog pole behavior, where the low level are guarding the food just like they would on a fog pole, except there's no pole. They do it just like out in the open. See, this whole thing only works if everybody knows that the rest of the team is coming to save them. That's why even when it's a risk, we have to. Ash could only go on this rescue mission knowing that there would be a mission for her herself. We run wheat straw into the ghoul hunters. No. These rescue missions are complex tactical maneuvers. We don't know what we're gonna see when we get there. This wandering assassin just scared the shit out of me. Okay, package secured. Bring her home, Manhattan. Oh, it's dark. Hello, welcome in. Al from Italy. Hello, hello from Florida. Those are ghoul hunters. We just have to keep... I think we have to go around. There's like a mountain here. I think this is the path. I think this is the path up to the hub. Let's say you prefer dark mode for just about everything. Guess that includes Kenshi. I know you're talking about the dark mods, but I am a rare person who does not like the dark UI for Kenshi. Can't hear you well. There is a noise here. Well, I apologize. Hope you'll be able to get somewhere you can hear better. Wanted some Kenshi time, I understand. Use dark mode. Yeah, I like the paper kind of looking UI. Yeah, we're doing a bit of a horror mod for Kenshi. Uh-oh, I'm seen. What am I seen by? Ghoul hunters, okay. Good. I think I navigated up the wrong path. It's a good thing that I have people there in the town, because if I had to navigate to it right now without having people there to see the lights, I would be screwed. We'd end up in stack or something. Pretty sure I heard a dog. Those slave mongers, maybe? If only there was some way to know who was seeing you that a certain fellow didn't make me remove. Nobody can make me do anything. You can simply suggest and I will punish myself. have to say, I have never had a playthrough since my first one that I felt progress was so slow and clawed for at every inch. Hey, Cemetery Jig, welcome in. Ash is up. Let's get Manhattan to put wheat straw in bed. Manhattan getting some decent strength and stealth training. And wheat straw up to 24 toughness. So, Wheat Straw so far is good at being sneaky and then good at being beaten up when sneak fails. Not good at a whole lot else. Let's take what Wheat Straw had in bag and distribute. Okay, we have 10 books. That'll get us up to tech level 3. And we can get Hanged Man to get over here and start researching that. And let's also distribute some of these advanced first aid kits, because it is likely we are going to need them. Should have bought more, but I think my inventory was full. I don't know why this person is just running around, but to be fair, I probably would be too in this situation. Hey, maybe they're athletics training. You gotta respect it. Wow, we barely have any money. Had I been bolder, I could have tried to grab some of the mist ghoul heads. You know, now that I say that, I wonder if there's anything existing still of the battle site that could be capitalized on. I'm thinking the shinobi may sell us sandals. I think that's a whole group of hungry bandits right there, which is a really tempting target to try to fight a little bit. I'm not seeing any slaughtered ghouls that lay out here. Okay, well, I'll take combat XP in lieu of that. Well, that was a couple levels of toughness anyway. I think this is recovery coma. Yeah. All right, Ash, get out here and help. See, in a normal playthrough, I would just leave them out there to kind of rest up. There's not normally a whole lot in this area of the border zone that's going to eat you alive, but of course we've changed the calculus a little. We're getting plenty of experience dragging each other back to base. I do think going slightly outside of the hub has caused more squads to spawn in, so we are seeing a little bit more going on. You know what, I'm gonna go into sneak because that'll prolong the duration of the travel and that'll just get us more strength XP in the long run. Any more bandits around our area? Lockjaw would be the next in the rotation to kind of get some training. Who are you? Escaped servants. There's still somebody just dashing back and forth around the hub. Have I checked Stack for a shop that sells sandals? No, somebody else brought that up. I haven't been to Stack. Could be a good travel for somebody. It would pretty much have to be either Lockjaw or Brew. Brew's pretty rested up, so depending what happens with Lockjaw, maybe that's what we do. I should also check the food barrel. We got food for now. Mist ghouls. Can't call them that because they didn't mist me. Their perception is uncanny. That's mildly horrifying. That is what we aim for. You fighting down here. Slavers. If you put food in a character's inventory, do they automatically eat? Yes. There is no way to make them eat. They just eat it from their inventory or a backpack or a food container when their hunger goes below a certain point. Okay, so that one didn't have one of the ones that was gonna eat me with them. So I just kind of got beaten up and then left in the dirt. The Mist Ghouls not eat you like the Fogmen, or did you just get lucky? So there is a certain unit that does. At least as far as I've figured out, there's a certain unit that does. And if they don't happen to have one in their patrol, they won't eat you. But if they do have one in their patrol, they definitely will. Okay, Lockjaw's going to be heading back. Let's have Brew. What time is it? Oh, it's almost nighttime again. Let's see if Brew can make it to stack. Probably have to overnight there if he does. But let's just send him on this way. And we'll have Lockjaw kind of come up here and jump in. Wheat straw's all better, so we'll have Lockjaw jump in this bed. There's stack, so hopefully we can point Brew there. What's the objective in this playthrough? First one is survive. But eventually I would like to make my own settlement that can survive the Mist Ghoul attacks. I would like to take out the unique units that the mods add. And I also have a mod that overhauls Leviathan Coast into a place called Dead Mist Plains. I would like to explore and collect all of the valuable resources in the ruins in Dead Mist Plains. Also, we are going to try to stay within the northwest corner of the map. So we're going to try to restrict ourselves there. So basically as far south as Squin, not crossing the Deadlands or World's End to the east. Mostly because that's where most of these modded creature activities are concentrated. Blessings upon you, brother. Okay, we will send Brew to go sit in the bar here. And take a seat there because it took me far too long to learn that if you are sitting idle, you use less hunger. Consciously chose to do permadeath run with all that. That's how I play. If you're new to the channel and you like Kenshi, I've done a number of different challenge runs. Some of them you can find as videos. Pretty much since the beginning, I refuse to reload except for bugs, and if people die, they die. In the meantime, we probably don't have the means, but what does it take to upgrade 10 iron plates? Do we have 10 iron plates? We have 10 iron plates. So we can go ahead and upgrade our bench to level 3. Ash can drop Manhattan in this bed. Oh, wait. Lockjaw. Lockjaw is still sneaking back into town. Ash can put Manhattan in a bed either way. And then go and help with the construction. Hanged Man. Brew is in stack. Wheat straw is up and healthy again. Somebody's dying just outside city limits. Can't see who it is, though, because darker nights. Wow, those are, yeah, those are damaged floaters all around the city. I think that was a pack bull that just went by. Yeah, nomads. We're seeing nomads in the hub. Okay. I don't even know what we're gonna do with tech level 3. We gotta get some money. We get some money, we can get some books. We could harden our defenses with some crossbows and such. Little baby goat. Curious if I can see who those damage numbers belonged to in the night. Okay, so we have some ghoul hunters. Did they hunt some ghouls? I think those are ghoul hunters that were attacked by hungry bandits. Okay, Brew should be able to go to the travel shop now. Oh, what's going on out here? Strange ghoul that wields a fragment axe. Oh, a Grieve Wraith. I think this is the first Grieve Wraith of the run. Damn, Stack's about to be smited. What's happening on this other side? Oh, looks like hungry bandits. Brew was just here to buy some sandals. I don't know where that mist monstrosity went. It took down an inquisitor. Anyway, sandals. I don't remember this being here. I have enough money for 4 sandals. I have an idea. I wonder if they have imprisoned any mist ghouls. Well, if that isn't the Holy Empire for you. We got a bunch of mist ghouls and terrors running around in the night, terrorizing people, and what is the Holy Nation doing? Beating up hungry people and throwing them in jail. A proper use of Holy Nation tax money, apparently. I'm a little scared of that Grieve Wraith running around out there. I'm not gonna lie about that one. Let's maybe take Brew out the backside of what's happening here. Be fair, their life expectancy will be higher in jail. Why am I faster with my backpack on than off? I guess it doesn't affect athletics, speed, and... oh, it's encumbrance. Fight the Grieve Wraith, they'll give you 10 cats. Who ate a dried meat over here? I can smell somebody eating food from a mile away. Can't read a map, but I can smell them eat real good. Okay. Since when did Brew get 53 stealth? What? How did that happen? Okay, so here's the problem. We are now down to 8 cats. We gotta do something to advance the story and bring some money in. You sneak through fogmen or mist ghouls, they spike your stealth like crazy because they're always traveling and hunt in huge packs. It must have been something like that. I know that they do spike stealth, but sometimes I've seen it with fogmen and I've seen it with hungry bandits. I can't explain the exact circumstances, but sometimes, I mean, it just shoots up like a level every couple seconds. That dust bandits? Hey, Brew, go knock that one out. There we go. Good job. See, that's how we start to gain just a little bit of skill. A few levels for how fast stealth XP is gained if there's someone near, if there's someone really close, and if there's someone hostile near or close. Gotcha. Hey, we got Crazed Owl and Follower of Clay heading out. Hey, thanks for hanging with us. Look forward to seeing you next weekend for some more Kenshi. But for now, rest well. Got a notification that today is the 2nd anniversary of when we became friends on Discord. Cool, time goes by quick. Brew got beaten up a little bit, but ooh, look at this. Now that is a haul right there. That's gonna bring us in some money. Suddenly things are right with the world. Oh, you know what? Let's get this rag skirt back. The martial arts bonus will be nice. Kind of use your stealth stat as a proximity tool for seeing if enemies are nearby. If your stealth isn't going up at all, there's no one nearby. You could probably just stand up and run. Interesting theory crafting. A couple books. Has been years I have lived. This sounds so profound. Good for you. Let's take maybe wheat straw in here. We got a little bit of cats in our pockets now. I wonder what the shinobi may have for sale for us that could aid us in our journey. We only have 1,700, but... Ooh, small thieves backpack for 1,500. They've actually got a lot of nice stuff. Weapons at good prices. I feel like a small thieves backpack is going to be a good way to go. Discovered you through your blind playthrough from a year back, so if you still want to discover these kind of things for yourself, apologize and pipe down. No, I am good at this point too. Like, I have watched guides and all that. I'm not going to always play the most optimal way, but I don't mind learning more about the game. I may choose sometimes not to min-max it. Think after tonight, gonna sign off for a while. No clue how long you'll be gone. Well, like I told you before, I support you taking time away from the socials and all of that other stuff to get your head right and, find out what you need in life. And you will be welcome back, whether you are gone for days or months, for years or years. We've seen people in this community leave for a couple of years and come back, and we always welcome them back. So best of luck to you. And, feel free to reach out if you need. So Brew is resting. Hanged Man. Where's Ash? Is at the bar. Okay. I just think it's fun finding about niche mechanics or how certain things work. Yeah, absolutely. I am always about that because I store it away for later and I may find a use for it. I often say that Kenshi is kind of a solved game. You can basically win Kenshi with it's not like a shooter that you have to be good at shooting. It is essentially a very large spreadsheet that you can plug in the right numbers and win. And I instead manipulate those numbers to have interesting playthroughs and tell interesting stories. So I always appreciate finding out about niche little things, because even if I don't use them now, I might use them in the future for something that I don't expect. I will say, though, given the time, it's almost 11 o'clock, so it's it's crazy how fast stream has gone by. But I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here. If you happen to be new here, you can find the start of this playthrough in the pinned comment on the YouTube channel. I've got playthroughs for days. I've got almost 500 hours of Kenshi VODs on my YouTube channel, but I also make videos with them. So if you want to catch up on our Fogman run, our Crabmaster run, our hardcore rock bottom solo martial arts run, all of those have been made into complete videos, the same way that our solo Fogman playthrough will be a video probably within a month, and this one will be one also. So if you're looking for more Kenshi, feel free to check those out. Otherwise, we do the Kenshi thing Saturdays and Sundays at around 6 to 7 Eastern, and I'm looking forward to it. You can always join the Discord. We've got a name pool going right now for new recruits in the Discord, or on the post on my YouTube community section. You can drop a name on either, and that's where you can find me. Otherwise, this week I will be looking to finish the Fallout 4 collector video, so I probably only need to log on to Fallout 4 for about 2 hours to get the last magazine that I need, and then I have been editing the Fallout 4 collector video, so I'm hoping within a week that complete video will be out. It's going to be about probably 5 to 6 hours. Lots of content there. Great stuff to put on in the background or whatever, but that's my pitch. Bill Nyquil, the Science Guy Quill. Sorry that we're catching you just as I'm leaving, but we are wrapping up. I am directing people over to the YouTube, where you can catch up on all of the VODs and all of the videos I've made and everything like that. That's a great way to catch up with the content when I'm not live. Let's see here. We had one from Schmendrick. Learned about a lot of optimal strats that I won't touch because they just aren't fun, like backpacking with a bunch of ore or carrying someone on your shoulder for hours on end. And see, those things I will do, but not for hours on end. Like if I have to travel across the map and I want to strength train, I'll knock somebody out and carry them on my shoulder while I travel across the map, just to be increasing that strength XP. But I won't, and now that I have Kenshi, I'm not going to use 20 times speed and run around while strength training, because that feels cheaty, It's all about just drawing your own lines and finding the way that the game is still engaging for you to play. But all of that said, let's go ahead and wrap up here. I appreciate all of you. It's been an awesome one. I love this series. I can't wait to get more into the thick of it, potentially break out of the hub and go our own way a little bit. in this dangerous, dangerous world because we have barely scratched the edge of it, and I'm looking forward to all of that. Scratching the edge. All right. We're going to close out here. And as usual, we say goodbye to YouTube first. YouTube, thank you for being here with us. Whether you were here live or you caught the VOD, I appreciate you. And I hope you enjoyed this installment of Kenshi as an unfair horror game. All of the things I said a minute ago are true about where you can find me. And I hope to see you again, whether it's this series or another series. But until that happens, YouTube, please take care of yourselves.